Okay, Kill Greed Live again. Here we go. Took a shower, allocated all the fucking alcohol I'm gonna be drinking, and that's that. Oh, I need to lower this a little bit. Okay. I wonder if this should I go right? No, should I go? I forgot what level I had it at the other day. I forgot where I had it the other day, my dude. I think I had it all the way down. I think I remember having it all the way down. Alright, so that, yeah. Remember having it kind of all the way down. You know. Hey, Showerman Argo. Have it all the way down, my dude. Fucking yeah, motherfucker. I need to go right here because I'm pretty sure. Connecting to the chat. Press to connect. I did, bro. My neighbor using the bathroom. No, no, I don't want to go to messages. Let's see the weather. 66 degrees. Not bad. Not bad at all. I need to turn the fan off. Yeah, it was warm and hot earlier, but now that the sun is down, we're in that period where there's drastic temperature changes because it's spring. It's not summer yet. So you're going to see 70 to maybe 80 degrees during the day, and then it'll go all the way down to 40 to the upper 30s at night. It's not where it's summertime where it'll be 80 or 90 during the day and about 70 to 72 at night, where it's not that bad to where you would still need to keep the fan on. We're in spring here in America, so you see like 40 to 50 degree changes at night. So whereas you will need the fan and the AC early on in the day, once the sun sets, pretty much you can turn all your cooling tactics off. And now it's time to do that. Until it gets to the summer portion, like in like May, June, July, August, September. But hope it's going good for you. And that is that for the fan. The fan is off. Or it's still technically spinning its way off. It's slow. But I pulled it enough times to turn it off. And the fucking fan is off. It's that drastic up here. You really will get, like, during the spring, 5 days out of the 7-day week, you'll see about 40 degree temperature changes from peak temperature during peak time of day and peak nighttime temperature. Yeah, it'll be 40 to 50 degree differences. A lot. Until it gets to late May or so. Yeah. 5 days out of the week until it gets to late May. We're going to see the drastic temperature changes. Like it's 66 degrees right now. It got up to 81 earlier today. 81 degrees Fahrenheit. We use the Fahrenheit scale. 81 degrees Fahrenheit it was earlier. It's 66 now. And it's going to get down to like 39, 40 degrees or 39. So that's like, pretty drastic. Yeah, pretty drastic. But like I said, once summer weather actually hits, you see the normal fluctuations, maybe about a 20 degree change, you know what I mean? Every day. It'll be like 92 degrees and 69 at night or 70 at night or something like that. And I'll still keep my AC on when it's 69, 70 degrees at night because I live in a humid area. Humidity makes it feel naturally a little bit more warmer, even if it's 68, 69, 70 degrees. We got humidity here in Tennessee, a good amount of it that naturally exists, and
I just hate warm weather. I love colder weather. So to me, 68, 69, 70 degrees, even at night, is still slightly too warm for my comfort. So I still will have the fan on when it gets to late May and beyond. You know, pretty much all the way through the night. It's going to get to the point where I turn my air conditioning on and my fan on and leave it on and not even touch it the entire summer. And that's going to run my bill up double. And I'm ready for it. When I moved in when it was still summer. So I had a couple months of experiencing the $90, $92, $95, electric bill. And in the winter, I cut it in half because I like colder weather. So I really never run the heat. I just always exist in whatever natural temperature it is in my apartment during the winter. And it doesn't get too bad. It doesn't get too cold in here. So I save money during the winter. I'm backwards from most of everybody. Everybody else usually loves warmer weather, so they run their bill up during the winter to keep warm. I'm the opposite. I run the AC all summer and never touch my heat during the winter. So my bill's about to go up again because it's going to be blast AC and the ceiling fan all day, every day, when really the summer weather... I'm going to feel the summer weather start before it's actually officially meteorological summer. You know what I mean? That'll happen mid to late May. And I'll have like a $95 electric bill, which ain't too bad where I live. It's a tiny little apartment. I'm lucky to only be paying $95 during the summer, as opposed to the other place I used to live was like $175 when I would blast the AC all summer. So I get it down to like $40 during the winter because I don't use the heat hardly. Maybe I will if I have someone over and they want me to turn on my heat for about 5 to 10 minutes tops. I'll do it. But just me being by myself, which is 98, 99% of the time during the winter, I do not turn on the heat. I do not ever turn on the heat. It never gets that cold naturally in here. So I would turn on the heat if my cats indicated that they were cold, but they don't have any complaints. So during the winter, I just exist in, whatever temperature my apartment is. It gets to about the lowest it'll get in my apartment during the winter. Mind you, during the winter, it's always going to be warmer in your apartment than it is outside because there's insulation and all that. And the opposite's true in the summer. It's always going to be slightly colder in your place than it is outside because the insulation also keeps the warm air out during the summer too, the hottest of the air. So during the winter, and it's rare that it gets below 20 degrees Fahrenheit outside where I'm at in the winter. This is 20 Fahrenheit we're talking about. So it'll always be about 35 degrees, 25 degrees or so to 30 degrees warmer, in my apartment. And when it's 65 to 70 degrees in my apartment, that's comfortable. That's not the same as being 70 degrees outside in the sun. 60 to 70 degrees in my apartment nonstop during the winter is pretty comfortable to me. I have it down to a nanoscience, bro. according to my fucking lifestyle and my body. I know what makes my body and my hypothalamus, which is how your body interprets temperature, body temperature, environmental. I have my hypothalamus in check. So yeah. Yeah, that's the weather and the fluctuations here in the southeast United States. No, I don't really get cold. Now, when I go winter camping with my buddies, I'll bring all my winter gear. I have really insulated winter clothing and all that stuff. And I'll break that out. I got these thick thermal socks and thick boots and these not overalls, coveralls that are really thick and insulated. And I have this little Russian looking hat with the doggy ears on the side. So I'm ready when it comes to like camping out in the elements. But in my apartment, no, I never get cold to where I need to do anything. I mean, the light that emits during, when I have my light on right here, that's enough. There's a minimal amount of heat that, emanates from that, So no, I'm pretty immune to cold weather. I like colder weather. It helps with my anxiety to feel a cold environment around me and a cold breeze, I like it. And my weight has nothing to do with it. I've been skinny and fat off and on my whole life. I just like cold. I don't like warm weather at all. If I had it my way, I would have a planet where it never got above 70 degrees. It would never be above 70 degrees. Ever. Not once. Yeah, heat. Long-time exposure to heat lowers your serotonin and dopamine levels in your temporal lobe, in your amygdala region, and that makes you more prone to cortisol neurons popping off. And cortisol is a chemical that corresponds with anger, fear, anxiety, stress, etc. Yeah, I get pretty bitchy when I'm sweaty and I'm warm. My body can handle it. Just my mentality can't handle it. I'm not a fan of the sun. I can say that. I can say that with all confidence. The only reason I like the sun, it makes me bitchy when I'm warm. Like, because my serotonin levels go down, it makes me bitchy. Like, I get very argumentative and combative at pretty much the slightest disagreements. I mean, I'm kind of like that anyway. One of my diagnoses mentally is narcissistic personality disorder. So I'm a narcissist. You put a narcissist in warm weather, boy, you better fucking watch your fucking back. I'm a beach person if the sun's not out. If it's cloudy and it's kind of cool, then I like it. But I'm not a big out in the sunshine, no clouds. I like clouds. I like daylight because I like to be outside and have my fucking 4K camera going with the daylight making my 4K videoing look good. But that's the only reason I like the sun at all. Well, I mean, it's the main producer of everything, bro, here. Bro. Without the sun, we would not live. Because the producers that produce, the consumer and producer life cycle. The things that consume the things that the sun gives the energy to would not be able to live and thus we wouldn't be able to consume without the sun. The sun produces energy for plants. The plants produce energy for its consumers, other meat, and then we consume that meat and the plants. So without the sun, nothing, the circle of life cannot perpetuate. So I'm grateful enough for that, but I don't like the sun and it being sunshine all goddamn fucking day, bro. But it is what it is, man. I like partly cloudy to mostly cloudy days. I enjoy daylight, you know what I mean? Like it just being naturally light because, your part of the world is facing the sun that day for that portion of the day, I'm well aware of the tropical weather in Brazil. I mean, it's below the equator, so, it's probably not weather that I would enjoy. It's weather that a lot of redneck Southerners here in Tennessee would enjoy. They'd love being in Brazil. They'd get their sunshine days and drinking beer at goddamn fucking beach all day. They'd get all that they want. They get all of it. Oh. Well, then I'd be running somebody's electric bill up really bad if I was in Brazil, because I'd be wanting to stay inside and blast the fucking cold air conditioning all day. I can't have roommates. I cannot have fucking roommates. Mad again. Because of the disagreements of the climate, everybody that I live with, that I would potentially live with, would like warm weather except me. So there would be a drastic disagreement every day as to the climate inside of the apartment. During the summer, they wouldn't want to run the AC because they like the warm weather, and I'd be wanting to run the AC, and we'd come to blows. And then in the winter, it'd be the opposite. I'd be comfortable with not turning on the fucking air conditioning for heat, and somebody else would want me to, and it'd be bad. It'd be bad. So alone is really how I like to live my life. From a human standpoint, I got my kitties, I'm a narcissist, bro. And that's what I've told people. I've told people, you're not going to win that argument with me and turn the heat on in my motherfucking house, bitch. You're going to put your bundle up clothes on, bitch. That's why they make them, So you already have that mentality. You'd be like the only person I wouldn't have to force that mentality into. When you come over to Kilgreed's house in the fucking winter, you better fucking bundle up. Bundle the fuck up. I'm just going to be wearing this. Short sleeves, my jeans. obviously I'm going to switch to shorts in my apartment for my bottoms. They're going to be shorts because I'm going to want to be as cold as I can get, you know, in a couple months or at the end of next month. I'll start wearing shorts. But right now, I'm comfortable. It's probably about 67. I don't have a digital thermometer. I'm going to buy one at Walmart, like a regular one, just with the mercury, and hang it up somewhere. I would say it's about 65 to 68 degrees right now inside my apartment. And that's colder inside. 68 degrees feels colder indoors than it does outside. So it's a cool 68 degrees. A dry 68 degrees. The only warm thing I like consistently are showers. I am normal in that regard. That's it. I even drink coffee here and there, but I like iced coffee. Iced, creamed up, sugared up coffee. And I deleted my other live streams because of how bad my Tourette's was. I didn't get a copyright or anything. I just deleted them according to how bad my Tourette's is during the video when I watch it the next day. Yeah, my babies. I take one like 25-minute shower and then one like 10-minute shower per day. So I guess you could say 1.5. I took my half shower before I streamed just now. My hair's still kind of damp, left over slightly. Oh, I'll still stick to the 1.5 showers a day, even in the summer, because I don't go out much other than just to go to the store. I'm not exerting sweat because I'm always keeping my AC on when it gets really hot. So I'll still stick to 1.5 per day, no matter what. About 35 to 40 minutes worth of showering every day. And I use antibacterial soap. Antibacterial. These little orange soap bars. Non-copyrighted videos. 3 videos non-copyrighted. It's like nature and shit, but I'll play it. I'll play the fucking playlist. These are non-copyrighted videos. Non-copyright 4K videos. Royalty free. Hell yeah. Non-copyrighted 4K videos. Fucking bro. And I'll turn it up just to have some background and noise. Are they're not fucking showing any sound. I don't hear. Yeah, I deleted that video. Okay. Oh. Can I play me? I'm watching myself. I'm going to test my latency. Okay, so that's about 3 to 4 seconds. Well, that was about 2.5 seconds right there. Yeah, not bad. I'm watching myself on the TV. There we go. Non-copyrighted 4K videos with fucking sound. Fucking bro. It's nature videos like rainforests. And 4K. I want all of them to have sound. Nature HD videos, 3 no copyright. 135 of them. But do they all have sound? City life? Alexa. Gallery. Non-copyrighted background noise. I don't know, it's something. What city is this? Argo's up on his bed sleeping. I really don't even call it my bed. It's their bed. They're sleeping on it. Argo is. Rocco is in his spot on the other side of the apartment. Uh, uh, yeah. They just ate a big meal and had a bunch of water. Bunch of water, so they're like taking a food nap. A fucking food. Fucking nap. Same thing humans do sometimes when they eat a big meal. They had a can of Fancy Feast and chugged them a lot of water, drunk them a lot of water. Water. That's what? Oh yeah, the famous Wawa. Wawas. Yes, sir. Sling T fucking D, bro.
Sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head, best sleep with a cold medicine. And try Vicks Convenience Pack. With Vicks Super C, a daily supplement with vitamin C and B vitamins to help energize and replenish. And DayQuil Severe, the max strength daytime coffee power through your day medicine from Vicks.
It's not gonna work.
125 years. I've made progress with my mental health. So when I started having unintentional body movements called tardive dyskinesia, I ignored them. She said Austedo helps reduce TD movements in adults, while I continue with most of my mental health medications. Austedo can cause depression, suicidal thoughts, or actions in patients with Huntington's disease. Pay close attention.
Yeah, they made a World Cup. They'll be lucky to make it out of the group stage wherever they land.
Answer I am today. He's always like, wanted to make me happy, now I make him happy. Come Dance With Me, new series, Friday, April 15th.
USA, England, Iran, and either Wales, Scotland, or Ukraine. So USA can beat Iran. Not gonna beat England. Not going to beat Wales. So, if it's either Scotland or Ukraine, the two opponents, if it's Scotland or Ukraine, the U.S. could beat Iran and either Scotland or Ukraine, possibly, but not England and Wales. Not an easy group at all. Oh. Yeah. I think they could beat Scotland and Ukraine fairly easily. People in the UK, like Wales, England, they tend to be better than the United States. So I'm skeptical if they could beat Wales also, as well as obviously not going to beat England, but I'd be skeptical that they could beat Wales also. But Ukraine and Scotland and Iran, England will pass, and yeah. Well, if that last team is Ukraine or Scotland instead of Wales, then the U.S. will have a better shot. But if that last team is Wales, it might be a tad harder. I mean, all you got to do is be the first two. If they can at least, if they could draw every game and maybe get a victory in between, they'll get through. But a loss and no victories and a couple draws, I don't think they could get through. But one win and a couple draws, I think would get them through. Because I know out of that group, England is going to be number one. It's just a matter of who's going to get that second spot. U.S. would crush Iran. I think they'd have no issues with Iran. Iran will be the weakest team in that group. Between Wales and Iran, I think Iran would be weaker. Or Iran would be the weakest team in that group. Because it's 3 points per victory, 1 point per draw, I think. If that's still how it works. That's how it works in all the other professional leagues. It's 3 points per victory, 1 point per draw. Brazil, Serbia, Switzerland. Oh, give me a break. Brazil will go undefeated there. So you know Brazil's going to win that group easily. They'll get 6 points in the first 2 games with 2 wins. Brazil, they always get spoiled with the easiest motherfuckers, man. Easiest motherfuckers. Yeah, they'll get 2 wins. They'll already be first place in the first 2 matches. Maybe Switzerland will give them a little bit of an issue, but that's it. Maybe Switzerland. France, they're the defending champions. I wonder what their group is, dude. Brazil's the goddamn favorite, bro. the host, Qatar, gave the United States some issues during the Gold Cup. But I don't see them really going too far in the World Cup. Is Wayne Rooney still playing? I don't keep up with like what players are in what portion of their career. But if Wayne Rooney's not playing, that might... it probably won't make much of a difference, bro. England is stacked in that group. But maybe if Wayne Rooney's not playing anymore, it might help the U.S. I'd like to see Zardes get better for the U.S. I'd like to see Zardes develop a little bit more because he could be a dangerous player at times. Okay, so Wayne Rooney retired. But I'd like to see Zardes get better for the U.S. He did okay in the Gold Cup, but he could still get better and develop even more. Because he's their wild card to me. I mean, they have 2 straight cup victories, the U.S. do. They won the Confederations Cup against Mexico, and they won the Gold Cup again against Mexico. So, I was actually at a Mexican restaurant because I love Mexican cuisine. I was at a Mexican restaurant watching the United States defeat Mexico in the Gold Cup. Yeah, Pulisic is good too. I forgot the other guy that they tried to hype up, but he didn't do too well in the Gold Cup. Big, kind of stockier black man. I forgot who he was. He was really hyped up, but he didn't really perform that well, and Zardes had to basically take over for that guy, but I forgot that guy's name, and this dude, I can't think of his name, he really needs to get better, though. This guy I'm thinking of. Because he had all kinds of hype surrounding him about, he's going to go off in the Gold Cup and fuck everybody up. And he really was a kind of a letdown. I forgot who it was, man. But he's like taller and kind of more stockier, slightly more heavy set person of the team. And he got really hyped up. Oh, this guy's gonna go off on Mexico. and he struggled against Qatar in the semifinals. And Zardes was the one that had to make up for it. They have the most solid solid national team that they've had in about 15 years. They have what it takes to go further than what Clint Dempsey and Landon Donovan could take them. Oh, yeah, you're talking about Alexi Lawless and all them? Dude. Alexi Lawless should be their coach. I think he should be their coach, man. I wish he was their coach, man. He should be. Well, the U.S. women are usually the powerhouses, and they had a major letdown in the Women's World Cup. or not, was it the Olympics or the World Cup? I forgot which one. But they had a major letdown. They got their ass handed to them by Sweden. You know what I mean? The women are usually the ones in the U.S. that are hyped up to win everything, because they usually do. I think it was the Olympics, and they got torched by Sweden, bro. So the men are actually looking better for once than the women. The men are coming off of 2 straight motherfucking cups. It wasn't... The other one was not the Confederations Cup, I don't think. It was either the Confederations Cup or... a different cup. I think it was the Confederations Cup. The one that they won right before the Gold Cup. Yeah, they're the Brazil of the women's soccer. For sure. I know she's long removed from playing, but Hope Solo got arrested the other day for some kind of domestic violence or some kind of domestic issue. She's been long removed from playing, but she got arrested. Domestic violence. Domestic fucking violence, bro. Yeah. Violence, bro. You can look it up. Yeah, Hope Solo fucking... she's an abuser. She's an abuser. She was the goalkeeper. She was the best goalkeeper in women's U.S. history, if not women's soccer history of all time. And she's getting into legal issues a lot. It happened a couple days ago. Yep. She's not doing too well. Yeah, she has an issue with abusing people.
You got talent. Doesn't matter.
Really kind of tarnishing her legacy a little bit. Not as a player, but as a human being a little bit. Her reputation's kind of going down, down, down into a burning ring of fire. Yeah, look it up on your internet. Type in Hope Solo arrested. Happened like 2 or 3 days ago or yesterday or something. Yeah. It made CNN. Child abuse. It's worse than I thought. Child abuse. Passed out in a car with her children. Hope Solo was arrested on child abuse charges after she was found passed out in a car with her children. Refused to take a sobriety test when she was apprehended. Winston-Salem, North Carolina. At a Walmart in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Wait for it to focus in. You can pause that and read it. But she's also had a domestic violence charge in the past as well, from a few years ago. Not the kind of human being you probably want to be around, man. You know. Not a model human being at all. Doing drugs or alcohol or something. She refused to take a sobriety test, and when you do that, they take you to jail as an admission of guilt. They take your refusal as an admission of guilt, and they'll goddamn arrest you for being intoxicated in public or driving under influence or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what she was thinking, bro. She wasn't, I guess. Not thinking about the well-being of her children, for sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Recliner. Argo heard that. Argo's smart enough to know that when he hears that recliner, he knows he's got more room now that he can jump down and potentially get on my chair with me. He knows that he could get on my chair with me. He could get on my chair with me. He knows that sound means that there's an extra 18 inches of fucking space now. Well, fucking space. And he might come down. He woke up, but I think he's fallen back to sleep. There he is. He's thinking about it. He heard it. I saw his head pop up as soon as I did that. As soon as I fucking did it. He's like, uh-oh, there's the chair. I got more room. He's still contemplating it. Oh, never mind. He's yawning and he's going back to sleep on the hoodie, on his hoodie. His. Fucking hoodie. Not Too Crazy is the name of this song. What city is that? His corner. My hoodie, my little hoodie that I use when it was, at the worst part of winter, the coldest part, when I would go out. I'll let him use it now. The inside material, he loves that hoodie. So I'm not really going to need it much anymore for the season, and it's going to be his. Yeah, they actually pushed Russia even further out of Kiev today. So, good for Ukraine. But Russia could make ground in the Donbass region near Odessa. We don't know. Odessa is a port city. So if Russia takes Odessa, that's going to fuck with oil prices and gas prices. That's a really economic area that the U.S. and Russia both do a lot of business in. So if the Russians take Odessa, it is the beginning of the end of the war. But I hope they don't try to take Odessa right before the war ends, bro. In a lot of ways, Odessa's worse than Kiev if it falls. It's basically more economically valuable than Kiev. Kiev is just the governmental headquarters. But the economic, headquarters is Odessa, man. That's the big one. Kiev is just the governmental capital. But Odessa is like the economic capital. Basically, it's where a lot of business goes through there, man. It's a port city, so it's going to be harder for the Ukrainians to hide and strategize like they could in Kiev and Lviv and other areas. So we'll see. Uh, yeah, that would just be a message. It would allow Putin. It would allow Putin to install his puppet president that he wants, and his puppet government. Probably the ex president that got kicked out of there, dude. He'd bring him back. But Odessa's the economic area, bro. For sure. For fucking fucking sure. Fucking Odessa is more of the city that you don't want to lose. You don't want to lose Odessa. But if he lost Kiev, if Zelensky would have lost Kiev, if Zelensky would have lost Kiev, then the next puppet government could control what happens with Odessa anyway. So it's still good to not lose fucking Kiev at the same time. The U.S. experienced this kind of a loss during Vietnam. That's the analogy I'm going to go back to over and over again. This is Putin's Vietnam. The U.S. thought that they could waltz right through Vietnam and take over and kick the Viet Cong out. And Putin must have thought it would be as easy as the Taliban going through Afghanistan, but it's not the same. Ukrainians were way better technologically advanced than the people in Afghanistan that just rolled over and let the fucking Taliban roll right fucking through with their scary looking RPGs and their trucks. Putin thought it was going to be that easy? That easy? No! Dude. Zelensky armed his citizens. If you wanted a gun and grenades and shit, they parked a gun and weapons truck right outside of your fucking apartment, and you could just go outside and get one. Get one, bro. And fight for your country. Fight for your country. Arming your citizens. Citizen soldiers are the most dangerous people to an invading army. A willing, proud fucking citizen soldier, bro, when it comes to ground war at least, is a dangerous human being. He thought it was going to be a walk in the park, you know? I think Zelensky will give Putin Mariupol because he's already utterly destroyed it to ruins. So that means if Zelensky gives Putin Mariupol, it'll be on Putin to spend his money and resources rebuilding the whole city, which is going to set their economy back even more, having to fucking rebuild one of their conquests. And he could have done that in Kiev and won Kiev, but it would have taken him having to utterly destroy it and spend even more money. And Zelensky knew that Putin wasn't going to do that. So he fought back and kicked their fucking ass out of fucking town. Out of fucking town! Fucking bro. Out of fucking town. Because he knew Putin wasn't going to destroy it and have to rebuild it from the bottom up as well. So I think the only cities Putin is going to gain are cities that he's already absolutely destroyed into oblivion, like Mariupol. And we'll have to see what happens with Odessa, bro, over the next couple of months. And this has happened throughout history. When people want to conquer an area, they don't necessarily want to destroy it, because it'll be up to the victor to spend their resources, their money, to rebuild in their image. So that puts pressure on the invading force. Yeah, I saw that. So, I just hope Putin don't decide to destroy Kiev without wanting to take it over, just in anger. Just in anger. If he don't, I hope that if he don't fucking say, okay, well, if I can't have it, you can't either, Zelensky, and he'll just destroy it, you know? You know, that would suck. That would We'll see how it plays out, bro. They actually set a deadline, Putin did, that he wants Odessa by May the 9th or something like that. Like just over a month or whatever. So we could be sending, you know, sending more help to Odessa in that area. And we could be seeing the end of the war in the next month and a half. Or an end to a lot of the war. At least to the military part, you know. NATO countries have forces in the Black Sea right now. Right now. And if Putin thinks about attacking them, it'll be World War III. It's still to the point where any attack on a NATO country attack is going to ignite World War III. We're still there at that point. That point, bro. I don't know what. I think Putin might be like terminally ill, and he's not telling people, and he's like going out with a bang, like trying to go out with a. He's like trying to go out with a bang or something. Cause I've seen him on video lately, and he's not looking too well. He's not looking as buffed and shirtless and fucking on a fucking horse like he fucking used to. He's looking a little not too well. He might not be too crazy, but what if NATO's stupid enough to assassinate him, and then somebody that is that crazy takes Putin's place? That's why the talk of assassinating him, which is what I'm hearing lately, is a stupid fucking move. Remember when Kim Jong-il died and Kim Jong-un took power in North Korea, and he wanted to take shit way further than his father could or would? Same thing could happen with Putin. Some Putin fanboy could be the next leader of Russia and want to take it further. So, So I don't think either regime change or assassination is the way to go at all. At all. Look, at all. Fucking dude. Fucking dude. Yeah, fucking dude. Yeah, definitely stupid to try to kill Putin. Putin is keeping other people that want to take it further at bay. It's the Saddam Hussein effect. Remember when Saddam Hussein got caught and killed, bro? And everybody thought, oh, it's all over. But that gave rise to the other more radical factions, like ISIS and other groups. And these are fringe groups that want to take shit way further. Way further than the other dictator. Now that didn't happen when Gaddafi was killed, thank goodness. You didn't get a more radical person after that in Libya, but it did happen with Hussein. It happened. And it happened with North Korea because Kim Jong-il wasn't testing nukes all the time and threatening to send a nuke to Hawaii. Kim Jong-un did that, you know? So, taking out Putin would be dumb. We just need to hope that he loses, and we can sanction his fucking bitch fucking ass into oblivion, into calming the fuck down, bro. It's called the third tarantula analogy. You put 3 tarantulas in a jar, and everything is fucking K. One of the tarantulas will keep the other 2 under control. You take one of the tarantulas out, and the other 2 fight to the death. That's the analogy. Putin is a third tarantula, and there's other tarantulas underneath him that want to take it further and nuke a NATO country. Like, you might have some old, leftover Iron Curtain motherfuckers that want to take over and, literally reestablish the USSR. Dude, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, bro? Like, Stalin 2.0, you know? Do you want Stalin 2.0 in? Yeah? I don't think so. Uh, Russia needs another president like Boris Yeltsin. He was the most tamed Russian leader of its history so far. Boris Yeltsin. Uh, uh, if if not for Reagan being president and keeping Gorbachev in check, Gorbachev would have tried the same fucking thing, bro. And he was way more radical. He was, you know, really, 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 way more, more radical, more radical than Putin. So if Putin gets assassinated and you get one of those old Iron Curtain motherfuckers in there, bro, that is bad news. Because Putin acts like one of the Iron Curtain people, but he's really not. He uses it as a fucking threat, but he knows he ain't gonna do shit. But somebody that takes his place would. Ugh. Walking on eggshells in Ukraine, everybody is, huh? Walking on fucking eggshells. And Ukraine might still get a soccer team into the World Cup. Possibly. Nah, the dream is still alive for a lot of the USSR people. Motherfuckers, bro. They want to bring communism back. And everything in between. These Leninist, Trotskyist, Stalinist motherfuckers. Yeah. They're there. They're still there. It's just been rebranded. Rebranded as the Russian Federation. They are there. They've been hiding in the shadows since 1989. Like I said, Boris Yeltsin was the least radical of all of them lately in Russia. Before Putin. And he wasn't the best himself, but he was a cupcake compared to Putin and Gorbachev and Stalin and Khrushchev. Well, they all are, man. Whether they're Iron Curtain or not, they're all drunk motherfuckers. They're all on vodka, 10 shots of vodka every day, like it's over-the-counter fucking medication. Of course Putin didn't answer. Putin had no respect for the outgoing leader. He didn't want to take a risk that Boris was calling him to say that there could have been problems with the election or anything. He just ignored him and was like, nope, I'm the leader now. That's it. That's it. Of course he gave the cold cheek to fucking Yeltsin, bro. He's ex-FSB, KGB, Iron Curtain fucking motherfucker. Get motherfucker. And Putin's number one cheerleader right now is Donald J. Bitch fucking Trump. Trump fucking Trump is Putin's biggest fucking cheerleader right now. Dude. Not any pro-Russian, pro-Putin citizen over there or anything. Donald fucking Trump is the motherfucking cheerleader of bro fucking Putin right now. Imagine right now. Right fucking now. Imagine if Trump was still president. Putin might have made further gains because he wouldn't have urged any NATO countries to send any aid to Ukraine. Trump himself said that NATO is obsolete and needs to go away when he was in office, and this made Putin really, it gave Putin a fucking boner to his ears to hear Trump, an American president, say that NATO needs to go. So it would be way worse. Way worse if fucking Trump was still president here in the US, dude. Yeah. Trump is sitting there going, I love his strategy. This is when the invasion first fucking started. Oh, I like his strategy. He's a good strategic guy. Yeah, right? How'd that end up, bitch? Yeah. Yep. That's a treasonous motherfucker, bro. Trump is. Russia clearly hacked the U.S. election in 2016, and Trump was like, it couldn't have been Russia. Nope. Yep. So they go there. A lot of NATO countries still would have given Ukraine aid regardless of what Trump would have said, but it wouldn't have been as much aid because Trump would have threatened to sanction any NATO country that gave Ukraine aid, including his own country. Because a lot of these NATO countries are going by what they're going under the influence of what the United States says. For fucking for some reason, dude, the U.S. still has like an uncanny influence over what other NATO countries do. So if it was still Trump, it'd be bad right now for for Ukraine. Oh. Yeah. Because Trump and Putin were like boyfriends, basically. It's called Natty Daddy. It's 8%. Dude, it tastes horrible. Really, really horrible. Tastes fucking horrible. But I like the effect. 25 ounces, it was $2 to $3. And I got another 42 ounce in the fridge when I'm done with this. Yes, it is. Yes, 8% is good and high for beer. The parent company is called Natural Ice, but they shortened it to Natty. Yes, effect means drunk faster, aka 8%. I chugged a lot of water though before I started drinking. And I'm gonna chug a lot of water afterwards as well. But I didn't eat much solids so that I can get a little drunk, you know what I mean? Because if you eat too much solids before you drink, you might not feel the effect that much. So, so I did hydrate, but I didn't eat but a bologna sandwich. That is it. Yes. Percentage plus how fast you drank plus what you ate beforehand equals how much you're gonna get drunk. So percentage, pace and speed, and diet equals your effect. Oh, like that initiated my gag reflex because it's so nasty. But like I said, and the next beer I drink is shitty tasting too. But you know, it's 8.1. This is just 8 flat. And there is a difference in that 0.1%. The next one is 8.1 that I'm going to drink from a company called Steel Reserve. Steel Reserve, bro. It does, but I don't like to drink liquor. That would obviously, 2 shots of 40% alcohol would get me pretty tipsy, especially when I only ate a small little bologna sandwich. But I like to stick to beer, so 8%, 8.1 is my range. That is my fucking range, bro. Uh. Yes, really high for beer. Oh yeah. Oh. I wonder who that is. uh, uh. Uh, uh, uh. Group F is looking like the most up for grabs. It could be anybody's group. Group F is Belgium, Canada, Morocco, Croatia. Oh. Oh. I'm liking that. That could be anybody's. Probably Belgium is the favorite in that group, but that could go anybody's way right there. Group H, Portugal, Ghana, Uruguay, South Korea. Oh. Tunisia made the fucking World Cup? Tunisia? Wow. In Group D with the defending champs. France, Denmark, Tunisia, and either Australia, somebody else, bro. Argentina, Saudi Arabia, Mexico, Poland, and Group C. That'll be Argentina coming out of that. Qatar, the host, Ecuador, Senegal, Netherlands. Dude, Netherlands coming out of Group A, probably. Spain or Germany is going to come out of Group E. I don't know. You think so, bro? I think it's up for grabs. That Qatar group. Huh. Morocco's not, but Canada and Croatia, I see as possible disruptions. I mean, Croatia made it to the finals in 2018, did they not? I don't know how much. How much? How, I don't know how. We got fucking much of that. Much fucking of that team is still intact from 2018. But judging off that, yeah, they were the ones that lost to France. I don't know how much of that team is still intact, but looking at it, it seems like Croatia and Canada, maybe not Morocco as much, but those other three teams, France, the defending champs, Croatia and Canada, seem like they could make that group really, really highly contested. Highly contested, dude. I'm still going to designate that group as the most up for grabs, right? Yep. Fucking now. Oh. Croatia. I don't know if she's still president, but as of 2018, bro, she was like the sexiest president of all countries on the face of the fucking earth, bro. I don't know if she's still in office or not. I don't even know her name. All I know is that I saw pictures of her. Woo! She's smoking president. This is done. Charmaine. Hey, baby. You want some water? Wawa's. Yes, sir. Wawa's for the emperors. Yeah, I know. I'll keep it on for a little bit. Look at my babies wanting their Wawa's and they get it. So this one is an 8.1%. But don't. Take a sip. Yeah, cheers. I'm gonna be shaving the beard in a couple days because it's starting to get on my nerves when I sleep. I shave like once or twice a month. Just a month. I wish I never had any fucking facial hair, bro. Hey, baby, our go boss. Yeah, I would get it all laser removed if I fucking could. My neighbors. I can hear my neighbors stomping above me on their carpet. Little Argo is. Little Argo is staring at me, making sure his human is okay. What a lovely man. Lovely man. Owner. One of two owners of my fucking soul. My soul. My fucking soul. One of the two owners of my motherfucking soul. When a cat squints their eyes at you like this, you do it back. Like slowly. You start out like this. Nod your head up. And slowly open them again. And that sends the message back of love. Yeah. Like that. Hell yeah! The Empire are going to rock. Rocco. Are going to rock. Oh. I named him that. I named Argo after the. I named Argo after. I named. I named. I named. I named Argo. I named Argo after the Ben Affleck movie called Argo. There's a movie with Ben fucking Affleck, about the Iranian hostage crisis. It was called Argo. Yeah, my dude said thanks, bro, for your presence and existence, Argo and Rocco. Argo and Rocco. The movie called Argo is about Argo was called Argo was called a fake movie that they lied to the Iranians about to send in a group of fake actors, bro, just to get the Iranian hostages out. It was an undercover operation called Argo. And I named Argo after the movie. I named Rocco after the TV show called Rocco's Modern Life. Rocco was actually a dog, but I named Rocco after the show Rocco's Modern Life. Look it up. It has an intro called Rocco's Modern Life. Rocco's Modern Life. That was the theme song. And that's how Rocco got his name. Yeah, I watched the movie when it came out in 2012. I'm really not a big fan of Ben Affleck himself, but I like the plot of the movie. Argo was the name of the fake movie that they were making just to get actors and get uh 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 uh, get fake actors into the zone to get the Iranian hostages out. Because in Iran at the time, if you lied and said you were about making movies, and you weren't part of the political situation, they would let you in. And that was the premise of the movie, is that they told the Iranians, we had this movie called Argo, and we have actors that need to use your environment to film. And it was where the motherfucking hostages were, bro. And they got them out. Yeah. Rocco was a dog. Rocco was a dog. I don't care. You know. He's my little boy, and I was going to name him after the show. Rocco's Modern Life. Rocco's Modern Life. Rocco's Modern Life. Back in the 90s. Yeah. Yeah, Rocco. Whew. Oh, I'm in chill mode now. Not really feeling like talking much. Got a lot of serotonin running through my brain and temporal lobe. Meaning, in layman's terms, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. Great. Feeling great. Feeling good. Feeling fucking great. And I still have all this to go. I'm gonna sleep good. Hell yeah, man. Good to know. Just watch. Mm. Good feelings. Good fucking feelings. Buh. Yes. Beer is hitting. The beer is fucking hitting, bro. And it feels great. No anxiety. Just chillaxism, serotonin, and dopamine, and oxytocin. Uh, burp. Excuse me. Can you hear my TV? I want to know. Yes, I agree. Cool. 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 Yes. Yeah. Yes. Cool. Talking about yes. Talking. Baguette. Cool. Uh, 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 Oh, really?
As soon as I did that, I went to the killer for laying the chicken finger up here. Nice and relaxed. You coming tonight, Zach, or what? Glad I left my wife's house. There you go. Yeah, leave me that place. Is it back there? Down there? Let me see what's in this place. Got all my shit.
Yeah, sure. When I go to bed, yeah. I'll hook it up to the charger and, you know, all that. Oh. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, brother. I'd say overall, my Tourette's has not been as bad tonight. Oh, that was a good scratch. Uh, 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 yeah. Yeah. My muscles tense up a bit when I do it. Uh, 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 uh. Yeah, a little bit. Not too bad. Uh, 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 oh. Good, good deal. Oh man. Biden says that Putin must face war crimes trial. Kind of like, like the Nuremberg trials. The Nuremberg trials. The Nuremberg. Kind of like that. And then get like the Nuremberg trials. No, no, he'll. No, without being dragged to it by his teeth, he would hide out in a bunker like Hitler. He might even commit suicide before, just like Hitler, before facing fucking trial on a world court regarding genocide and war crimes. Which he has clearly committed genocide and war crimes left and right. Left and fucking 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 right. On left and fucking right on the world. Left and fucking right on the fucking mother Lorget. The fucking world. Fucking war. Fucking world. Fucking war. Fucking no one get no one world do left and right, left and right, on the left and right, on the fucking learning, get fucking world bro. Yeah, that's it. Oh, the neighbors are up to it again. The neighbors are up to it fucking again, bro. Bro, they're like vacuuming their carpet or whatever, bro. Oh, a little bit late. Yes, a little bit late for vacuuming all your crumbs out of the fucking floor. Yes. Yes. I'm just gonna sit here and chill. I might not talk for a little bit. I'm feeling really fucking good. Chill and fucking good. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. Good night to you too. There's my rock. There's my rock, oh boy. Yes, sir. You get your human anytime you want. There's my rock, sir. You want a spot, baby. He loves, he loves, he loves his human. He loves his human. He loves his human. That's my boy. He does what he wants. Uh-huh. Mm. 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 I'm feeling fucking good now.
I'll turn the light off. That's about it. Yeah. Someone Biden. Oh, really? Going to sleep. Sweet baby boys. Was it babies? Chow. Shh. Shh. Oh, baby, to my boy. good baby boys. Cuddle wubbles. That's how we do it. My phone's at 29%. I'm gonna let it die out with the stream. I'm literally going to let it die. I'm gonna literally die out with the stream in a couple of hours or less, or whatever it's going to last. So here we go. Kittyman. Yo, what's up? Kittyman. Uh, uh, There's my Argo baby. Sweet paws. Shout. That's my sweetie. Mm. Mm.